Hey, Fat Mac talking a lot of disrespect for somebody that's not playing the game right now. Clap it up. Oh wait, it's not working. There it is. Hey guys, what's up? What's up? uh, looks like we're just about ready. Let's figure out where Jay is in the world. He says he's on already. But let's get the chat up. How you guys doing? My name's Heero. As the title says, Georgia won. And we in here. Gotta represent. It was a great game yesterday. So I just decided to take the day off. Because I stayed up way too late talking with friends and family who have waited 41 years for this day to come. It was fun. It was fun. It was definitely a great game. If you could catch it, it was definitely worth the price of admission. Great defensive effort. I will say that. Great defensive effort. But for all y'all that don't know, you can catch me on here. I'm going to be coding later on tonight. If you could kindly turn the stream on. Catch me in these streets. Jay, what's up? And we're going to try and get a dub today. Oh, wow. They're still doing the whole Vanguard with only 2 people? That's so stupid. But you can only use resurgent weapons. That's so stupid. Jay, what do you want to do then? Well, I guess I can make a quick resurgence class. Yeah, let's just do that. I can only use Vanguard weapons. And none of my guns are updated. But I do have a lot of them unlocked. I didn't think I had that many Vanguard guns unlocked. But I'm pretty sure none of the good ones unlocked. That's a level 2. Let's see, which I have a level 13 right here, so I guess I'll stick with this one. All right, let's update this. Add all the attachments. Fuck it. 1.35. Frameless. Seems weird. I gotta make a class for, because unless you want to go into like we have to go into Resurgence because that's the only one that lets us play duos or Vanguard. So I need to make a Vanguard class real quick. Should just take me a second. I'd rather have more bullets. Hmm. Wait. Maybe. Okay, then let's make this a. Yeah. SMG. Need a Vanguard SMG. Armor Guard has a pusher? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I got a level 24 on this one. Let's get this one instead. Mm. Okay. I like this one better. That's such an ugly sight. All right, we'll go with that. All right, Jay. I have a I have a resurgence class. I don't have ghost in this class. Do I need ghost for resurgent? Oh, scout. Oh, high alert. Um. Well, I want to only have one class, so I have both my perks. I mean, both my guns. so I don't have to go to loadout twice. Tell LG to shut up so I can talk. Jay, turn on the stream though. I need 3 viewers though. Support the stream though.
Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it. Oh yeah!
Just trying to make sure
I was
these
born in it.
aren't too
It
loud.
doesn't molded by your precious armory.
Apology
Gratefully
accepted.
accepted.
Would you like
Oh yeah!
Why did this particular time? Would you like to do that?
Group chat going ham. Ooh, it looks like I got a nice little beamer. All right, let's make it count then. I'll probably code. Oh, no more Christmas trees? Oh man, there's a bunch of airplanes on the map. Full-heartedly. All right. Want me to come with you or not? I'm coming, Jay. Oh, I don't know where he is. Oh, I'm trying. I'm looking for him. I don't know. Ah! Ah! He's dead. Oh, he's still there. There's still one. Okay, here I come, Jay. Oh, all right, Jay, we did it. Yeah. I'm getting the bag. uh, we gotta run. We gotta run. You didn't see my goof ass running around the whole building. That's what happens when you're. That's what happens when you're a real threat. You love to see it. That was intense. Good game. Good game. I got one. I just picked one up. I'm picking up some. I'm picking up some. Wait, I do not want this gun. Where's my gun? Okay. All right. What you want to do? Bounty. Whoo. They're probably going to the money. I was gonna say you want to camp out the buy a UAV. Oh, is that why you were standing still? Looks like there's two people there too. They're splitting up. I'm gonna go get his homeboy on the right. I see him. He's running. He's in the car. What should I do? All right, fuck him. I see him. I put shots on him? Yes. No. Nope, he's in the window up here. Oh, shit. I'm coming, Jay. We're getting third party. Yay! Let's kill the other one. I'm coming. I'm coming. He's in there? Oh, fuck. I know, I'm looking. He came out the back. I put shots on him. Where the fuck did he just go? Oh! No, there's like 3 people there. Oh, he was behind me. Damn it all to hell. He's going to your right behind the red car. Yeah. Going to loadout. Oh man, there's a bunch of us. What you trying to do, Jay? Those 3 boxes over there. I got 2. I got 3. I got 1, sorry. I thought that was 3. There's a dude in that car still shooting, man. You ain't trying to mess with him? I'm gonna go get my stuff where I died. He left. Yeah. Now he can see me. Damn it. He could definitely see me, Jay. I'm going a different direction than you. Oh, to my right. My left, I mean. I'm going to bait him, Jay, because you got to get the storm. Oh, motherfucker. Get fucked. Uh-oh. He's in the storm? Oh, clustered us. That motherfucker. Ah! He's gonna die in there. Yeah, he's dead. I didn't get a confirm though, even though I hit him. I'm putting it on my only shield. So why come I didn't get an assist or anything? Oh. Coward. Yeah, for sure. Just, you want to take him? All right, then. Let me just buy some shields then. Which I already got some. I already got some. No, I was just picking up shields I saw around me. I'm gonna buy 5 though. Okay. Oh, to my right. Oh, damn. Make them pay, Jay. Oh. All right, Jay. All right, peace, 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 peace. I'm a BRB, people. And then we're going to go up and we're going to do some coding. What up?
Yo, alright, I'm back. If you ready to get on, yeah.
Well, damn. I just got the coding
I
up.
told you it'd be real quick.
Could have told me that. You said 30
I didn't
minutes.
say that. I said I'll be right back. I said maybe 30 minutes. It was supposed to start at 12:30. It's 12:59.
Tragic. Nah. It would just take me a second to reset everything again.
So they gotta reset everything, make a new class, all kind of shit.
That was funny as hell. Just rewatching the clip. Nah, let me just do this raw because I already committed to it.
Alright, go for it. Go for it.
All right. Peace. All right. Let's get it. Trace back error. Can I hit a dir? Built-in function. Nope. All right, cool. All right, so I got a dir. Now let's see what my CD does. Change directory. I want to go desktop. See that? It added desktop. Change directory, but now I can go change directory. What is the file on my desktop called? Anybody know that for 200? Python code. It's Python code for 200, everybody. Oh my god, that's so bright. Does it need to be capital? I don't know. Python code. All right, cool. Can I get a dir for this? And it tells me everything that I have running right now. And if I do tab, will it tell me everything that's in it? Yep. All right, cool. All right, so I remember that. I remember that. So which one am I on? I'm on overtime right now. So let's see how far is overtime working right now. It doesn't look like it. Save. Overtime PY. It's not working. Interesting. Is there something wrong with this code? Oh, it did open it. Okay, so it's opening it, but it's not running it. And therein lies my conundrum. over time dot py, and it opens it. You see how I shifted it on its own, but it's not playing it, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. What's that red dot mean? Oh, is that like a marker? Shooter is a red dot. Oh, maybe because it doesn't work, but that doesn't make sense because the example one definitely works. It's just a string saying hello world. All right. Well, don't panic. So, for the most part, everything you need is in the right place. It should give me all the old ones. Okay, right. Dir. Oops. Okay, I'm in the right folder. I just don't understand why it's not playing for me. Maybe it's because I was doing that stuff with Danny and it hasn't uploaded itself yet. That has to be it. Let's hit Danny up and see if he's available. All right, cool. All right, so let's backtrack then. Um, uh, hmm. Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, let's watch this video. Let's finish with the video then.
In this short video, I will be explaining how to run exercise 2.3, where we prompt for some hours, prompt for some rate, and multiply them together and print them out with a little pay message. And so this is 2.3. Some of you will immediately want to go to the autograder and sort of do your homework on the autograder. I really would rather you didn't do that, unless, of course, you're doing this on an iPad or an Android or something where you can't install Python. But you have to realize that the autograder isn't forever. You can only go so far with the autograder, and eventually you have to write a real Python program. So I'll eventually show you how to run this auto grader, but I'm going to instead show you how to run it in the terminal. So I'm first going to go into my Python for Everybody folder, and I'm going to make a new folder. Command-Shift-N is what I just did there, EX0203 for exercise 3. And so there's exercise 3. And I'm also going to go into Atom, which is my text editor. And see, I have that folder. And so I'm going to make a new file. And I always say print, I'll just say py for e, oops, py for e, and then I'll say file, save as, and I want to make sure it's in here, and it's going to be EX_02. I don't like putting spaces in file names. Some operating systems can handle them, but that's why I'm using underscores here, so I would avoid using spaces in file names. So as soon as I give that a py4e, as soon as I give it a Python suffix, I'm there. And so it shows up there in my desktop. And now I'm going to run the terminal program so that I can get there. So cd desktop, cd Python for Everybody. That's the folder on my desktop. And if I do an ls, I see a couple folders and a file. I can say ls-l and see a little more detail that these are these two are folders, and this one's a file. So change directory, cd EX0203.
Oh,
and so now I'm in that folder. And if I do an ls-l, I see that file. I can also do an ls without the -l and see the file. And now I say Python 3 EX020.
that was my problem. I didn't put Python in front of it. Python pay rate.py. Boom, there it is. I knew it would come back to me. Don't forget your Python. So let's just test this, see how far we get. Our pay rate, let's just say we worked 100 hours. We got paid $1. Made 99 in overtime. So I used the pay rate. So let's do what's the other one? Overtime rate was the other one, I believe. Yeah, let's do the overtime one. Overtime.py. 100. $1. $30 in overtime, $100 an hour. All right. Okay, let's continue.
03.py, and it runs. And you'll see me, no matter how many times you watch me, you'll see the first thing that I do is get to the point where I know I'm in the right directory and I can run a little hello program. Before I start coding, I just don't like being crazy, right? So now I'm going to go back and take a look at my assignment. Enter hours, you got to prompt for hours, ask for a number, enter rate, prompt for rate, and then calculate pay. So there's a couple of input statements here. XH is my variable I'm going to choose. Later I'll choose more effective variables, but for now I'm going to make them silly. Enter hours, space. And then
okay, cool. So actually,
and paste and call this XR for rate. When you're doing this, you need to be very careful to, and so now I'm going to calculate XP time, which is XH times XR, and then I'm going to say print pay, oops. I don't need to put a space because this comma effectively creates a space, XP. And then I'm going to save that. And I'm going to switch to my terminal program. Clear my screen in my terminal program. And I'm going to type up arrow, because I already typed python3x203.py. So my hours, I'll just start with something really simple that I can calculate in my head. 10 and 5. Whoops. Can't multiply sequence of non-int of by sequence of non-int of type stir. Here we have a traceback. And again, I encourage you to realize that these tracebacks are not personal attacks by Python on you, even though they might be frustrating. And so the way to parse this is start by saying line 3. Something's wrong at line 3. It's pretty good at knowing what line it is, or it's either that line or the line above it. And it's something about multiplying. You know, what it's really saying is, I'm confused. I have to stop because I cannot understand your instructions. So the problem here, of course, is that this is of type string. And so you can't multiply a string times a string. Okay, and so we can convert this using the float. So that's a function call now. We're passing the string xh in, and the value we get back is the floating point version of that. And then we call float for this as well. And so now I'll save that. Always remember to save. So I'm going to run it, and so I'm going to run my hours of 10 and my rate of 10. And it's 100. And so that looks pretty good. Okay? So let's go ahead and try to run this in the autograder. And this is my idea is you'll take this and you'll copy it, and you'll go back to the autograder now and just paste this in. Okay? And so it says use 35 hours and a rate of 275. So let's check the code. 35 hours, okay, 75. Oh, no, 275, 2.75. And so it's running, and it's running, and it's running, and it works. And of course, now I've got my grade. So this idea where you work here to get your assignment done correctly, and then you run it in the autograder, is the way I intend for you to do it. But again, if you can't do it that way, it's a great way to get started to just write your code in the autograder. And, you know, you can change your code in the autograder and then run it again. Of course, this is going to fail.
All right, cool. So we got the gist of this. So let's go to the program, because now that we have the information we need to run it, and that was exercise 2. I don't know which exercise that was. It had to have been 2. Yeah, that was. Maybe it wasn't 2. Hold on. Let's just check. Let's just check to be safe.
Hello, and welcome to Python for Everybody. Enter hours. You got a prompt for hours, ask for a number, enter rate, prompt for rate, and then calculate pay. So there's a couple of input statements here. XH is my variable I'm going to choose. Later I'll choose 35 hours. Okay.
Yeah,
Line 3.
So
it's pretty good at knowing what line it is, or it's either that line or the line.
So all right, cool. So we can go to the next one. We already answered this.
Hello and welcome to Chapter 3, Conditional Execution. In conditional execution, we meet the if statement. The if statement is where Python can go one way or another way, and it's the beginning of sort of our way of making Python make decisions for us. Sequential code, we just do some things. Sometimes that's useful, but now we can have our code check something and then make a decision based on that thing. So the conditional steps in Python are pretty straightforward. The keyword that we're going to use is the if statement. And so if is a reserved word. And the if statement has as part of it a question that it asks. And this is asking if x is less than 10. And the colon is the end of the if statement. And then we begin an indented block of text. And the way this works in this particular thing is this line is the conditional line. If the question is true, the line executes, and if the question is false, the line is skipped. And you can think of it the way this is, right? X is 5, ask a question, is it 10 or not? These questions do not harm the value of x. If it is, then we run this code, and then we sort of rejoin here, and then we test this next if, and if that's true, we do this code, and then we do there. But in this case, it's going to be false because x is not less than 20, and so it just continues down here.
Let's put this on pause real quick. So the if-else statement is going to help us make decisions, right? So this is my first if-else statement, and the statement is very simple. It's used in conjunction with calculating wages. And the thing that's sort of cool about this is it's used to calculate overtime. If I worked over 40 hours, as suggested here, it'll calculate this. But if it doesn't, it'll skip and go to the else, which will just print regular under 40 hours. And it's pretty useful. So that's the type of situation where it'll actually do this. So the amount of hours, let's say we worked 41 at a rate of $8 or $5. So it used the if statement in this situation. It calculated my overtime and my regular pay. I can add those up together and it'll give me my thing, right? Let's run it back. Now let's say we're under, so let's say 39. And at a rate at $5. It's $195. You see it, the differential is fairly appropriate. But I love how, oh shit, and this shows like, why is there so much space in here? I guess it's not that bad, but I actually want to add something into this because it just doesn't look clean. Overtime pay / regular. Okay, because all right, so that's pretty cool. So like, I get that gist. So then, which code is intended correctly to print yes if x is 0 and y is 10? If x is 0, which one is printed correctly? If x is 0, if y is 0. Oh, they're talking about the way it's lined up. It's staggered, so I think it would be this one. Yeah. This always staggers. The ifs always stagger. Okay, so this is a new exercise. So let's watch this video and push forward.
So welcome back. Let's talk a little bit more about some more complex conditional statements that sort of build on this concept of if and if then else. The first thing we're going to look at is the multi-way branch. And so the idea is it's kind of like the if then else where you're going to pick one of two, but now we can pick one of three or one of four or one of five. And it introduces a new concept called the elif. The elif is another reserved word inside Python. And the way it works is it's probably best to look at this here where it checks the first one, and if it's a true, then it runs that, and then it's done. It doesn't check them all. It's not like it sees that there are two logical conditions. It actually checks them, the first one, and how you order these matters, as we'll see in a bit. And so if the first one is true, it runs. If the first one is false and the second one is true, it runs this one and it's done. And if the neither of them are true, it falls through, and there's an else clause that is otherwise, and it runs that. So basically, it's either going to run one and then skip the other two, or it is going to skip one, skip two, and then run this one. But it only runs in this case one of them. But the important thing is it checks these questions in order, and it doesn't check the second question until it finds that the first. It doesn't check the second question until it knows the first question is false. So if the first question is true, you're done. You're done, and you're done with this. You're done with the whole block at that point. So only one of these three is going to execute in that block. So here's sort of some examples of this. If we, for example, have x equals 0, it's going to come down here. X is less than true. That's true. So it runs this code, and then it skips down to that. And so it's like this, runs that code, and then skips to the end. Okay. On the other hand, if it's 5, then this is false, and it skips that, and it checks this. This is true. It runs this code, and then it's done, skips to the end. It goes like false, true, run, end. And then if x is like 20, for example, it runs, false, false, run the else clause, and you're done. So skip, else, run that code, and you're done. So in this case, we ran that, and we didn't run that, and we didn't run that.
So it's just, the else code is just
one
the
of them's going to run.
Code, right?
They're checked in order. These questions are checked in order, not out of order. It doesn't look ahead. It just checks in the order that you wrote it. You're the one that wrote that order. And so there's a couple of variations on this multi-way. You can have no else. You can have no else, as in this case. And this just means that it might not run any of them. In this case, x is 5, so it's not less than 2, but then it runs this one. But if x was like 50, for example, if x was 50, then this would be false, then it would skip, and this would still be false, and it would skip, and neither of these two would run. So if you don't have an else, you're not guaranteed that one of them is going to run, because else is like the catch-all. If the other ones are all false, then the else is the one that runs. Similarly, you can have many elifs, but this is where it's really important for you to make sure you know what order they're being taken in. So I've got, this. If this is true, it runs. It goes all the way to the bottom. If if it's false, 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 true, it runs this one and it's done. If, on the other hand, it looks at it as false, oops, go back. If it runs false, 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 they're all false, then it runs the else. Right? This one has an else. This one didn't have an else. They don't have to have them. The key is you can have more than one of these elifs. Okay? So I got a couple little things. I'll let you pause right now and look at the question is, are there, looking at the 3 lines or 4 lines of code, x equals something. Are there lines of code that will never execute regardless of the value for x? And I'll let you pause. And
so is there any value of x that will never allow this to execute? Hold on, I got a text for make sure my dinner is ready. All right, cool. Let's do this. All right, is there a number that no matter what I put in, it'll always be the same? That will cause it not to execute. X 0. It goes to next one. X. It'll do this one. Print something else. So this will execute. X 0 0. This is out of order. I remember when he talked about this before. Because this one is true, this one is automatically true. So like you'll never get to this one. If it's true here or something of the nature, like it's something, I forgot how he explained it. He'll explain it in a second, but basically because this is 20. And so if the number was 0, it would work all the way here. But if the number was like 10, less than or equal to, so this one probably, this one for sure would execute. This one I'm not so sure. So let's see.
Think about it, and then I'll explain it to you. Okay. Hopefully you paused and thought about it as long as you like, but so let me now explain it to you. So we come in here, and if x is less than or equal to 2, it's going to run this first thing, and if x is greater than or equal to 2, it's going to run this, and if neither of those are true, then it's going to run this. Well, the weird thing is, all numbers are either less than 2 or greater than or equal to 2. I carefully constructed this to the point where it would never run this line of code. It is either going to run this one or run that one, but it's not going to ever run this one.
Yeah,
so
it'll never make
kind of
it
like
to the else. Okay, so
dysfunctional one
right
that
there.
I constructed. This other one is a little different. If x is less than 2, we do this. If x is less than 20, we do that. If x is less than 10, we do that. And if none of those are true, we do that. Well, the problem here is between these two lines. The problem is if something's less than 10, like 6, for example, it's also less than 20.
Mm-hmm.
So even though there might be values for which this is true, those also are going to have this true. So for something like 6, it's going to run here, and it's not even going to look at this. That's the point. It doesn't even look at this. And so I could have made this more sensible if I'd have moved this little block of code up to there. So this is where the order in which you choose your questions.
So as there are codes in each
the
one
way you
that
put
can
these
be
LFs together
got
matters because it doesn't look at all of them. It only looks as long as it can. As long as it sees falses, then it keeps on going to the next one. But as soon as it doesn't see a false, it doesn't continue. So the last conditional structure we'll talk about is the try and except structure. And if you know any other languages like C++ or Java or JavaScript, you're like, whoa, that's kind of an advanced concept. But it turns out in Python, because of Python's propensity to throw tracebacks in situations where you kind of would like to recover, it turns out you kind of have to use it a little more and a little earlier in your programming skill. So the problem is what if there is a line of code and you absolutely know it's going to make a traceback, it's going to blow up, but you don't want to blow up. I mean, I don't want to have code blow up. If you're using my autograder and you see a traceback in my autograder, that's kind of like I consider that a failure. I could put an error like, hey, you entered blank data or you didn't enter a number, but a traceback, that just seems like I'm too lazy as a programmer. So we as programmers are supposed to anticipate parts of our code that are going to blow up potentially based on perhaps the user's input and then do something about it. And that's what the try and except are for. It's you take this little dangerous piece of code that might break and might blow up, and you surround it with a try and says this might blow up, and if it fails, run this code down here. Okay, so that's the try, and if you get an exception, the except is kind of like if you get an exception. And the problem is if you are running code, here's a little bit of code, we put hello Bob in and we convert it to an integer, and we know from past experience that this blows up. Right? You can't take hello Bob and convert it to an integer. It's just going to blow up. The problem is and here we are. It says, oh, you blew up on line 2. That's great. And I'm not very happy with hello Bob and whatever. But the important thing is your program stops. these other lines, they don't, oops, these other lines, they don't exist, right? It doesn't go any further. Remember, the traceback is, Python is really confused, and I don't know what to do next. So Python is just going to
Southern for life was good, my boy.
Stops, and your program stops.
We back
no
at it.
How much error checking you put down here?
Back at it. Shout out to them dogs.
Gone. It's all gone.
See these dogs in these streets.
Like I said, we take this kind of personally because the code that you write is like you being put into the computer, giving it instructions. And if the code blows up, well, that sort of wipes you out. You're not in the game anymore. You're not able to do anything. So we want to be able to, especially in these situations where we can anticipate that an error that might happen in the normal program's execution.
I took today off because I stayed up too late cheering for Georgia, so I had to get my studying in, man. How's the young one doing? How was your day?
And we just have 2 little bits of straight line code. And so we put a string in here that's hello Bob, and then we're going to convert it to an integer. This is the dangerous code. This code, in this case, with hello Bob, is going to do a traceback. And so we say try, and then we indent the dangerous code, and then we add this little except bit. If it works, the except is ignored. If this blows up, it runs.
So, and I have to visualize this. So try is just like if. Hopefully we can hash that out and make things a little bit better. We're gonna code for another 30 minutes, or at least get some more lessons in. We got 2 exercises in this video. You'd be proud of me. I remembered to put Python in. It took me 30 minutes last time. It took me 15 minutes this time. Danny was helping me set up my studio, but we had to get off early the other night. But hopefully he jumps on today and we can get that set up. I was also messing around with my stream deck, so I got some more sounds in, and I'm trying to figure out a few things to do with my stream deck. And upon looking at my computer, a lot of things have changed very quickly for me. So I found out that my computer isn't really up to par for the streaming that I do anyway. Like, my computer is constantly pushing itself to the limits just for me to stream. So I want to update some things. Probably I'm gonna update the RAM for sure. Get some more RAM on deck, and then I have an i7 in here, which isn't bad, and it's not. I don't use it for gaming, but I think it's mostly the RAM I need to update for right now. And I want to probably head over to an SD, so it has faster reading. I saw all of those things online, but I'm gonna do more research into it. But for now, like I said, just getting better at this, just getting comfortable looking at the code. So, okay, and that 6 part, let's see it. My shit is sitting at a comfortable 16 gigabyte gig of RAM. But that 6 part, what does that 6 part mean in that i7? Because I have a 4. Is that 6 represent how many things it can process as far as programs? So if I have Adobe open, if I have the internet open and stuff like that, what's that 6 mean? Yeah, 16. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Hey, I don't need to buy followers. I got my own. But thanks for joining. I meant to put 64, but I missed the 4. Oh, okay. All right. But yeah, I just want to update my my RAM first, and I have an i7, so I feel like that'll hold me. But I just want to desperately update my RAM, so that's one thing I'm thinking about right now. But like I said, man, hey, I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you having to. We'll push on with the lecture because I'm actually interested to try this. So I was writing down the try statement, which is also indented. So you hit them with the try. Instra equals into ASTR And then you can also hit them with the accept. No, it's for real. So like, and I get that, but like, so I use the Elgato for when I'm using the stream, playing video games. But like, I do bare bone it all. But like, I've just found that as I've streamed more and more, like the process, the time, it's about the time. Because like last year we did a 24-hour stream because I had two teachers who were running 24 miles in 24 hours, and they asked me to live stream it for them. And I was like their man in the chair. And when I say my computer around hour 16 just said, "Nah, I'm good." It just made me think about like, so for this year when that challenge comes back around, what am I going to do differently? Like how am I going to make sure that my stream can stay up the whole time? And I guess that's what I'm working towards. Udemy. Well, you went to Udemy to go to look at like to upgrade your system and stuff like that. Is that why you went to them? Try, and then we hit them with the accept. -1. To learn Python, I think if you had a 64 gigabyte RAM, it should purr like a kitty cat. All right, so I think that's the first step. I'm gonna crack open the side of my computer and see how many slots I have left. I have 16, so I have to assume that it's like I have 2 8s, 8 and 8, with a third slot. Hopefully, I have a third slot. Do they sell just outright 16 gigabyte RAM outright? Or is that like too big? Or is there like a denomination they always go to? But then there's also part of me that says, do I want to upgrade the speed of each of those RAMs? Because your RAM always runs at the lowest speed of the two cards. I'm basing this all off assumptions because if I only have one slot and it's just a 16 in there, then I'm screwed. I have to find a 32 gigabyte RAM outright. 64 gig, 64. Yeah, I would have to find a 64 if it's only one slot. But I feel like a computer made this computer when it was made, like it had it had an extra hard drive slot. So I'm pretty sure there has to be. If there's at least 3, that would be great. Okay, they have them on Amazon. I'm definitely gonna look into it. How amazing would that be if that was the simplest fix for me? That'd be so amazing for me. But life is never that easy. Never that easy. Let's finish this up and get into the class.
Is the accept. So in this code, it's going to come in. It's going to try this. This is going to blow up. But instead of giving a traceback, it's going to say, "Oh, I've got an available accept. I'm going to run this accept code, and then I'm going to continue on." And so that prints out first -1. So because we set this variable Eister to -1, like a little flag telling us that something went wrong. And then we keep on going, and now we have put in 1, 2, 3, the digits 123, the digits 1, 2, 3, and now it's going to work, but we still have it in a try block, and then this one works, it does not blow up, and then it ignores the accept block. So the accept block is only triggered when something goes wrong in the code. It is ignored if something doesn't go wrong. So it's like you bought an insurance policy on this line of code, and when things go wrong, your accept block springs into action and does whatever it is that you want it to do in the case of an error. Okay, so that's a pretty useful thing. You got to be a little bit careful that you don't overuse it, because if you put more than one line inside the try part and one of the lines blows up, it doesn't come back to the try block. And so in this one here, we have kind of a simple, silly one where we set the string. We're worried about some stuff. Well, the print statement's never going to blow up, so it's a bad idea to put it in try except anyways. Then we do this conversion, and that's the dangerous part. Mm-hmm. And in this one, it's going to blow up. And so then it's going to go to the accept block and then run the accept block and then continue. What it does not do what it doesn't do is somehow go back and finish this. So these lines are gone. So if you look at it like this, this works. The try starts.
That's a good,
hello.
good thing to know. That's a good thing to know. That's a good thing to know. But when you're using a try statement, it doesn't backdate itself, doesn't log itself. Try statements don't run to completion if you get a traceback. Or bug. So in the example I use, so we'll say try blah 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 blah. We'll say print. We know print statements will always work. Hello. And then -1 string. This is gonna blow up, but this will never get. No, for sure. Get to it, man. I'll see you later on tonight. I know I'm going to be streaming later on tonight because my goal is to get the stream all set up the way it needs to be. So have at it, boss. Lurk if you want to. Put me on in the background. I like to think I'm a soothing voice. And then we have the accept. Accept with the ISTR equals -1. All right, let's get it.
This blows up. It goes to the accept. It runs the accept, and it continues on. Never runs that code. So it's not like you took out an insurance on the whole block. Any of those lines can blow up in the block, but whichever line blows up, that is the last line that's executing in that block. Okay? So you tend to want, in this particular example, you would probably, the print statement would go out there, and this print statement would come down here, and you would only put in your try block the single line of code that you think might blow up, because you kind of know print statements aren't going to blow up. So this is an example that's a more common real-world example where the user is going to type some data. And it's users that get us in trouble. So our program starts by asking the user to enter a number, and we know that this could be dangerous. So we're going to do it. We're going to put the conversion from string to integer in a try block, and we're going to set -1 if that's a failure. And then if it's greater than 0, we'll say nice work, and if it's less than 0, well, not a number. So first time we run this program, out comes enter a number. We type in 42, which is a string. That 42 goes back into roster, runs in here. This runs. It's fine. That becomes a 42 number, so we skip the except block, and ival is greater than 0. We print out nice work, and we skip the else. Okay? So it says nice work. On the other hand, if we run it again, this time, the input says enter a number, and we're silly. We enter the word 42, but in words, 40, F-O-U-R-T-Y. So that's a string, and that goes into roster. And then the execution continues. We run in here, and now this is going to blow up. That's going to blow up. Normally, we would see a traceback right there. There'd be a traceback. But we're not going to because we put this calculation in a try and accept block. It's going to immediately run the accept block, set ival to -1, continue on with the program. See, you are not blown up at this point. And if ival is greater than 0, well, it's -1, so we're going to hit the else clause and print out not a number. So we've done error detection. The user set something that caused a line of our code to kind of blow up, but we put that line in a try and accept block, and so we caught it. And so we dealt with that fact. So in summary, in this, we talked about if statements, we talked about else, we talked about try and accept. how important indentation is to mark blocks where they begin and the end, and an else-if and try except. So up next, we're going to talk about loops and iteration.
All right. Seems mildly concerning. Let's see what the exercise holds for us. Oh dear boy.
Hello everyone, welcome to Python for Everybody. I'm Charles Severance, I'm the instructor for the class, and right now I want to go do exercise 3.1, rewrite the pay computation that we did earlier in the previous chapter and give the employee 1.5 times the hourly rate. This is rather simple. It's a very classic computer problem because it gives us our if then else, and there's a lot of different ways to write it. So we're just going to do enter the hours, enter the rate, and do the pay. And so I'm going to start by going into my terminal, cd into my desktop, cd Python for Everybody. And so here we go. Let me go into Atom and get things started. I've already got this this file from the last one, assignment 2.3, and I'm just going to save as. So I'm going to duplicate this file, and I am going to go up to py4e, and then I'm going to make a new folder. I'm going to call that folder ex0301 for exercise 3.1, and then I'm going to call this ex0301.py. Now that's just the same files I had before, and if I do...
All right, so he's actually copying and pasting some stuff. So let me buckle down. Let me get this adjusted so we can actually follow along and contribute to the learning experience. Contribute. All right, there we go. How we want to let this roll? So, actually, how much time do I have left? How much time? 20 minutes. All right. Okay, so he took this. So let's just copy this. We're going to copy this. We're going to make a new file. Control new. We're going to hit him with the Control V. We're going to hit him with the Control S. And we're going to call this example 3 underscore 3. Whoops. 3 underscore 3 dot py. All right, cool. And we got our hours, and then we converted those over, so we have floats in front of them. He doesn't have floats.
If I do an ls, you'll see I've got the new folder, so I cd into the...
I guess we should make sure we're in the right folder. So let's Python example 3 underscore 3 dot py. All right, cool, and then we're in. So you got the time 50, cash 50, total. All right, boom. All right, so we're in the right place, so that's good.
EX0301 folder. So that's the folder that I'm in, all the way down into this folder, and I do an ls and I see this file, and so life is good. And I can say Python 3 EX0301py. I'll just put in 1010, so it's 100. Now the thing is that we're supposed to give time and a half for overtime, and so that means if there's more than 40 hours, 10 and 50, it's not supposed to be 500, it's supposed to be 500 plus half of 10 extra hours, because the 10 extra hours are the 10 above 50, so that should be, I don't know, we'll figure it out. It's easier to run a computer. Okay, so this is the code we've got. So what I'm going to do is change this. I'm going to make a new variable called AR. I'll call it FR, stands for floating point rate. And floating point rate is going to be the float of the string rate. Let me just call this SH for string hours and SR for string rate and SR. So this stands, my variable is FR for floating point rate, just so I can keep them straight in my head. SH is string hours, and so now I'm going to say floating point hours is equal to float of string hours. And now I can change this, so I just am saying FH times FR. So I split this out. I can even like print FH comma FR. It's perfectly fine when you're writing this to add like, oops, extra print statements just for your own sanity. So now we're going to read the two values, we're going to convert them to floating point numbers, we're going to print those floating point numbers out, we're going to multiply them, and then we're going to have the pays. And then I save it. Always remember to save it, right? So it has this little dot up here. All editors give you something that tells you you didn't save it. And so I always keep saving it, because if you come down here and you run it and it's like it didn't change. Well, that's because you forgot. So let's do our 10 and
why did you change?
And 500, it's supposed to be 500 plus half of 10 extra hours. So life is good. And I can say Python 3 EX0301py. I'll just put in 1010, so it's 100. Now the thing is that we're supposed to give time and a half for overtime, and so that means if there's more than 40 hours, 10 and 50, it's not supposed to be 500, it's supposed to be 500 plus half of 10 extra hours, because the 10 extra hours are the 10 above 50, so that should be, I don't know, we'll figure it out. It's easier to run a computer. Okay, so this is the code we've got. So what I'm going to do is change this. I'm going to make a new variable called AR. I'll call it FR, stands for floating point rate. And floating point rate is going to be the float of the string rate. Let me just call this SH for string hours and SR for string rate and SR. So this stands, my variable is FR for floating point rate, just so I can keep them straight in my head. SH is string hours, and so now I'm going to say floating point hours is equal to float of string hours. And now I can change this, so I just am saying FH times FR. So I split this out. I can even like print FH comma FR. It's perfectly fine when you're writing this to add like, oops, extra print statements just for your own sanity. So now we're going to read the two values, we're going to convert them to floating point numbers, we're going to print those floating point numbers out, we're going to multiply them, and then we're going to have the pays. And then I save it. Always remember to save it, right? So it has this little dot up here. All editors give you something that tells you you didn't save it. And so I always keep saving it, because if you come down here and you run it,
But what's the
and
print pay?
it's like it didn't change. Well, that's because you forgot. So let's do our 10 and 50 hours. So we see this extra print statement that came out. That's that extra print statement right there. Let me make this a little smaller, and let's move this over here so we can see it a little better. Yeah, make it a little bigger so we can see a little better. So that print statement's there. And, you know, just for yucks, I'm going to comment that out. And so commenting things out is a good way to keep stuff in that you might want to kind of turn back on. It's a way of thinking about it. I don't want this line to run, but I'm just keeping it here. Comments are usually for users to read, but they're also a way to tell the computer to ignore what we're doing. So, okay, so the problem here is this calculation. That is not time and a half for overtime. So, so the way we're going to solve this is with an if statement. If the floating point hours, FR, is greater than 40, we should, I'll say print overtime, and then else, colon, the if and the else have to line up, print regular. So I'm not going to do anything different. I'm just going to print the words regular and overtime. Okay? And I just save that. I'll do it so fast you'll watch the little blue dot happen and then go away. That's because I hit Command S to save it, because I've done this way too many times. So I'm going to run it. I'm going to say, hours is 10 hours, $10 an hour. It's regular pay. If I do it this way, I can do 50 hours at $10 an hour. That's not good.
Yes. Okay.
What'd I do wrong?
Yeah, I was like, this isn't right.
FR is greater than 40. What did I do wrong? It's still saying for 50 hours. Something's wrong here. It's saying it's regular. If FR is greater than... Oh! That's because I just like messed my program up. So look, I called this variable SH and this SR, and then I get the floating point for the hours. But look, I'm checking if the rate, FR, that's the mistake. So it's really, I've got to look for FH. That's a logic error. It's a perfectly fine program. Python's perfectly happy with that. And I was messing up. I kept putting, see, I was typing the rate in, I was just typing it backwards. I was crazy. And again, that can be the kind of mistake that you run into. I mean, I didn't do that on purpose. I did it because I haven't drank enough coffee yet this morning. Hang on, let me get some coffee.
So he has to do his overtime yet, and he hasn't figured out
more coffee. I'm still going to make mistakes.
Because if I use my
So now, there's no little blue dot, so it should work better now. Python, run it. So 10 hours, $10 is regular pay. Run it. 50 hours, $10. I did it wrong again.
Yeah.
I told you what I wanted to change, and then I didn't change it. Yeah. FH.
This is what the if statement should look like. This is the
I'm like crazy. Again,
with Danny.
You can be crazy too. Can you look right at it? I looked right at it. I did the wrong thing. Hooray! It says overtime. And now you notice, I mean, I'm not being silly here where I put this print statement in, and it's so tempting for a programmer to just immediately try to, like, bam, finish it. And I don't know why I did it this way. Maybe because I know that I'm flawed, and I know that I make dumb mistakes like that. And what can I do? So I was just being really careful there. Now I know, let's just be sure, if it's under 40 hours, it's going to be a regular computation. And I'm going to leave these print statements right in here for a while because whatever. So here's the interesting thing. So I'm just going to indent this because the regular pay is to take the number of the hours times the rate, okay? And now I got to come up with a slightly different pay. XP is equal to, And so there's a couple ways to do this. We can say time and a half can be calculated by saying the rate times the hours. Well, let's do it this way. Let's call it regular. The regular pay is the rate times the hours. FR times FH. And then the overtime pay is equal to the, now we know that we have more than 40 hours because we couldn't do this in here. So if I say the number of hours that you've worked, FH minus 40.0, that is the number of hours above 40. So if this is 50, then the FH minus 40 is going to be 10. And then I'm going to multiply that times the rate, FR, except you get 1.5 times, right? So your overtime pay is the excess hours times 1.5 times the rate. Actually, no. I see I made a mistake already. The extra overtime pay. Because you're going to get all your regular pay, so the 50% or the half is the extra. And see, I'm confused, so I'm just going to print out reg, comma, OTP. And if those numbers are right, I can do XP, which is the pay, is equal to reg plus OTP. Okay. See, my program is always, I have to make it a little smaller. Let's make it so you can see the whole thing, right? So I think I got this right. Right? I figured out the regular hours, which is giving you the base rate for all 50 hours or 45 hours or whatever, figuring out the excess hours, and this is the bonus amount. There's lots of different ways that you can calculate this. But in general, we have an if statement on this side, and this else is the easy one, and that's 40 hours or less. So if we're doing greater than 40. So I just hit Command S to save it. And so let me clear my screen with Command K. So I'm going to do 10 hours at $10 an hour, and that's a regular calculation, and it's $100. Okay. And so if I do 50 hours at $10 an hour, so my regular pay was 50 times 10, and then the excess pay is $5 an hour times the extra 10 hours, which is $50, and so my pay is $550. And so it looks like I've got this calculation right. And so here's the thing. I've been putting these extra print statements in. It's a real common thing for a programmer, and you can look on GitHub and see code that I write, and I just leave these in because, you know, that could be broken. But you're not supposed to print this extra stuff out, and if you do this in the autograder, it's going to complain about these extra things. It's going to consider you broken. And again, so I comment those out to do one final test, and notice the little blue dot, so I have to save it. And now I can run it one more time, and I do 10 hours, $10, and it prints out exactly what I want to see and not the extra stuff because I commented them out. And I do 50 hours and $10 an hour is $550. So I've got it right, and at that point, you should be able to go back and go to your autograder if this was in the autograder and paste the stuff in, okay? So I hope this exercise 3.1 was useful. And thanks for watching.
Smooth jazz. We got 4 minutes. Let's look at the. Wait, this was the exercise. So we already did this one. Well, a variation of it. Given the following code: cell, float, temp. Which line/line should be surrounded by try? I would say 4, most definitely. Right. Oh, it's line 1. Nani? Why wouldn't it? Oh, is it 3 and 4? Yeah. because 3 is written something too, so it's an input. 4 was right though. That's oh wait. So we'll pick up at exercise 2 because I have 8 minutes, 2 minutes. So we're gonna go BRB, and then we'll get back on the game with Jay. I got distracted. Sorry, guys. But we're back. Let's call Jay and see if he's still playing or not.
What up, Scrap?
You still playing?
Yeah, we got room for one more, guys, or what?
Coming in?
Yeah, come on, hurry up.
Don't tell me to hurry up. I'm just making sure.
You said don't tell you to hurry up?
Yeah, because you know I'm not going to hurry. I just got off the stream. I'll set it up and then I'll send you an invite. I'll be setting up my guns. You'll see me.
Alright.
I'll text you when I'm ready.
Alright.
All right, time for a new challenger. Let's update again. Um, Nanda Kader. Maybe a little snack to hold me over. You hear me? We'll come back to this. Um, I don't never do shit at work. So is my title and everything up to date? Looks like it. Yeah. Got a water bill. Ooh, ooh. All right, let's get into it. Not this one. This one. Southerner, they cut off your name. Definitely trying to figure out. Okay, this is gonna. I know this is gonna mess up this profile, but I should have a second shout out button then. And then I know Twitch has a raid button. All right, cool. Very serious sounding song. Let's make this a ghost class. Fully automatic pistol, that's what I need. Wait, what is this? about to put a whole bunch of attachments on this little ass gun. Okay. I don't know if this has a major impact on me. Axiom recoil. Axiom recoil while injured, suppressed. That's cool. I'm on you. Why? 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 That's hilarious. It's a high caliber revolver. Cali sticks. If I'm gonna, all right, if I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna do this with the weapon I want. So it's gonna be you. I choose you, Pikachu. Uh-oh, it froze. Oh, get kicked. Did y'all see that? Twice now. Okay. All right. I'll stop messing with you then. Man. All right, I got two classes now. Hold on. Dare I say that? want to make 2 classes out of that. I feel like that's a good class. Bada. Is that the gun? Yeah, I think that's the gun. Yeah, that might be it. Greg? Yeah, that's it. All right, let's build it out. Yeah. A-core control accuracy. No, I like that stuff. One hand. Tight grip. Boy. Boy. Ah. Mm. And then that's the Diamante. So this would be my go-to class. Okay. This is my ghost class. Let's also set up a what's called gun for the noob gun. And we could change this one out. Let's actually make it our Swift class. Yeah. Ooh. Let's play around with this. I can add a silencer onto it. I feel like that would be useful. .7. I don't need a 7 magnifying on it, do I? That's too much. It's just too much. I'm assuming they think that people will use this as a sniper. I am not most people. That's 50 cows. Fully loaded. All right, let's have some fun with this. Find a Vanguard SMG. That's blocked off. It looks like such a weird gun. But I've killed a lot of people with it. 14. MP5. The damage on some of these guns are so low, though. This is the one I actually thoroughly enjoy using. Can't seem to put anyone down with it, though. Let's build out a second one, just in case. So that's 25, that's 13, that's 15, 17. Let's go with the 17 one. We've been having fun with it. Let's make it work. Got a silencer on it. No barrel. No barrel, no problem. No perks. Ammunition. We'll take that damage increase. Recoil recovery, initial firing recoil. We'll take that control. That's less ammo. Why would we do that? I guess we can put a scope on here because we have one. Okay. All right, here we go. Mm. Ah, shit. Hit the wrong button. There needs to be an undo button on this motherfucker. Where did I just put that class then? Yeah, we're gonna switch this one out too. We want power. Mm. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Okay, Jay's on his way. Oh no. He looks really intense. Let's get some free stuff. A floppy disk. Makes me feel special. Once I get 1,000, I'll buy something. Uh, I just don't be that interested, honestly. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, cool story, my guy. Don't be coming in my name conversations just ready to like. I get it. You want to make a point. I get that. Hmm. god, this ugly ass gun. The flying saucer gun. The two weakest guns. Oh, I have this gun. I remember doing damage with this gun. We'll make one off of that one. It does nothing for me. Oh, I don't have a charm. All right, cool. Got those. Oh. Huh. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Aye. All right, we wait on Jay. The Georgia Bulldogs are champions again. Open 20 caches. All right. Should be able to finish that one. Get 2 kills at Beachhead on Caldeer Headquarters Scavenger. Rebirth. Not completing that one. Damn. My joint glitching out. What up? What up? It's just me and you? Huh? I guess so. I guess so. Is that Jungle Man still invisible? That's no recoil on that gun. Wow. Okay. I like this gun. No recoil. Jay, turn on the stream. Hey, wait. I'm dressed up as a Jungle Man. Huh? I can't hear you. I'm going to grab it. All right. Hold on. I'm clearing this camp. All right. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, shit. Should I go over there? It's a riot shield. Oh, Jay! That was not you. Jay, shoot him! I didn't know. I thought you were still walking by me. Wait. Ah! Probably. No, I'll probably go here and grab this. Green smoke over there. Probably not a good idea. There's a plane flying below me. Oh shit. No, there's a plane flying at me. I kind of want to fight. Because I kind of want to fight him. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, I'm going to go back to that thing then. Oh! There are multiple planes chasing me. Lesson learned.
Beta!
Don't stay looking at loot for that long. All right. There's a lot of people going there. There's someone with you, Jay? Oh, he's behind me. Oh, you motherfucker. Where'd you go? I am. Oh, you lucky I was reloading. You almost died, bro. It fucked. I don't know what that is. I'm in a movie theater. Oh. They ain't giving me no goddamn money. I did hear, I just didn't know where to look. All right. No goddamn money anywhere in here. Yeah, I'm about to. Mark a buy station for me. Mark a buy. They're fighting at the buy station. Can you mark it again? Is this glass? Yup, shit. Oh, they're by me. Yeah. Here we go. I am. Oy vey. I got some shields for you too. All right, what you want to do? You don't want these shields? Oh, you got some. Oh, I see gas. Yeah. Hold on. I see him. The other one's down there. Yeah. They're behind the rock now. I lost them. All right. I see one. Should I take the shot? I'm taking the shot. I down one. Woo! Shit, Jay. I'm picking up shields. Hold on. All right, I'm out of here. I got an ammunition box. All right. Oh! I don't know where where is the fucking thing? Oh. Oh. All right. All right. I'm going. I'm leaving. I don't got enough. I got some shields for you. Okay. I'm going in this house then. All right, I'm gonna go. It's oh fuck. I'm drop. It's the SMG. You want it? For what? Fuck. Fuck. Damn, this storm fast? Damn. Slide cancel. Slide cancel. Slide cancel. Slide cancel. Ah! You bitches. If I see you, first chance I get up. Oh. I'm trying. I can't. I'm stuck on this hill. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it.
Beta!
Oh, what happened? Didn't want me to be great. I'm gonna try and shoot this guy out of the sky. I missed. I don't even know which one I'm going to anymore. Oh! Jay, can I come get you? Oh! He's got... Ah! He's dead. Fuck you. Ah! He had a friend. He had a friend. You better have killed me. Jay, you back? You want to take this plane right here? Oh, this was the building I was at when I first landed. The movie theater. I'm so lost in this game. Huh, that noise. What is this? It's an LMG. All right. I'm coming, Jay. Oh, what is this? That's an LMG as well. They're the same. Sure. Jay, what are you doing? Why are you so quiet? All right. I got 5. You breaking glass, I'm assuming? Where's that last chest at? Any good guns there? Truck. Yeah. Yeah, I think that car on our left is gonna... Oh, shit. I'm stuck. I'm gonna go get my second one. Yeah, I see my second one right here. For my ghost class. Yeah. Alright. Let's go fuck them up. Someone's running around us? That's you. You see him? I'm popping with you. I see him. I'm gonna throw a stun grenade. Hit them both. Let's get the fuck out of here because we made a lot of noise. I don't know. I just feel like someone's looking at me. I got a gas mat. Shit. That means they're buying at that buy station to our left, my left, Jay. Hit ping one. They're going upstairs. I'm still distracting them, Jay. I'm still distracting them. I only got 7. One just dropped down. Hold on, Jay. Oh. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Oh, they're both dead? Oh, shit. Good job. Let me by itself. I'm going to go get some ammo. Did they have any ammo? All right, cool. I already got his stuff. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's still planes right now? Shit. Are you kidding me? Want to camp those guys' stuff? You shooting at the plane? Someone just bought loadout. Oh, there's a car. It doesn't show up on the map though. Interesting. I got about to say I got 5 for you. If we complete this task, you'll get the oh. Oh. Same thing as this chest. That's You got another satchel market. That's crazy. All right. Nope. All right. No more breaking glasses. We're in the end game now. Uh, I did not see him. Are they shooting at you? Oh, I see. I don't see nothing. I know. Oh, they're in the window. You see, no. Ooh. Oh, he has a teammate, Jay. He has a teammate. They just bought him back. Fuck. Oh. Oh, god damn it. He had a teammate. Oh, that scared me. Why'd you run, Jay? No. I feel like normally you do a better search before you just take off and run. He was just hiding in the bush. It took me forever to find him.
Apology accepted. Question right at this particular time. Would you like to do that?
Hey. Bam, 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 bam. What? Gotta remember when I'm shooting at long distances with the rifle, I just gotta tap it. I can't just hold it down. That's how I was able to distract the homeboy for some. I see someone to shoot. There's someone behind you, Jay. William Knifeman. Jay, someone's here. We going for him? I am up. Oh, he jumped. I need to find a real gun. All right. I don't know how to get inside the building. Okay, I see a door. I'm in the corner. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm ready. I have a cluster strike. I'm about to go get this real quick. Oh shit, someone's by me, Jay. His homeboy's down. Fuck. He's inside. He's inside. Window. He's coming through the window. Door. Window. He's going through the back. Oh, he revived his friend. He's shielding. They're both here. Ah, shit, they're in my building. Oh, shit. The flying saucer. Oh. Come on, kid. Never. Splash Mountain. You pick it this time, Jay. I'm lousy at this. Everybody went for that plane though. Probably floating. We will hunt you to the great extents. Damn, they fast, floaty. They still going. Yeah. Will this water hurt us? What's that sound? Damn it. I don't know which direction I'm supposed to be looking at, but okay. I'm coming in through the front, breaking it. Hold on, I'm going to the roof. I'm looking for him. I can't see him. I was trying to distract him. Why? What happened? Did he hurt you? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. Headshot. My bad, my bad. I'm looking. Oh, shit. You left me. Oh. I thought they were in that thing that you marked. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I'm so sorry. It's only one box. Chilling. You see where they're shooting? Live ping. They were at the top. Yeah, there's one right here. They got eyes on me. Yep, they're still up there. I'm trying not to follow up directly behind you. Ooh, I found a shield. I'm super far away from you now. Alright. I'm going to sneak around them. I'm pushing in. Alright, I'm making my way up this hill, Jay. Heading towards Pride Rock. Can't see me already. Oh, damn it, I don't have Ghost. Should I... Jay, where are you? Shit. I don't want to cross in front of you. In front of them. I'm going to take this truck. Oh, there's a buy station right here. Oh, I'm stuck. It's frozen. All right, I got one. I'm going to buy a UAV for you. I'm coming to you, Jay. Damn, that fucking bucket heavier than a bitch. Mark where you're looking. Oh shit, someone just landed. Where's the buy station? Fuck. Alright. There goes its homeboy. There's two of them there. shit! Thank God. There was people by your body, Jay. And I got a shield box for you. I'm gonna drop this. Hold on. Take this one first. Take this one first. Oh. That's your body. There's people shooting down here. I see him. He's coming this way. He's back in the building. No hits. I hear more footsteps. Hold on. Where'd he shoot you? Where'd he shoot you from, though? I already got a gas mask. I'm good. Yeah, I see him. I see him. He's in the window. He's in the window of the blue house. Just camping in the window. Oh, to my right? There's someone to my right. There's someone over there, Jay. Oh, I see him. He's up here. He's in that building up there. Jay. Oh, shit. Motherfuckers. There's that dude still camping in that building to the left. Fuck. There's 5 shields here if you need them, Jay. Yes, with me. You got a hella guns right here. Alright, let's play this slow. So do I. He's broken. I got eliminated. I got him eliminated. Let's push into this house. Yeah, I'm in here. Yeah, he's eliminated. I got the points for it. Oh, shit. I got a gas mask, so I'm gonna wait it. They're in here with us, Jay? Fuck. How'd he get in here so quickly? He's in the smoke. Make him pay, Jay. Make him pay, Jay. Make him pay, Jay. Make him pay, Jay. Make him pay. Make him pay. Make him pay. Yeah. 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 I don't know how. I don't know how. Good game, good game. Who was that? Y'all rushed me. I was scared as shit. I was literally telling them, I was like, hey, yo, Jay, are you there? He didn't answer. Then I look around the corner, I see 2 of y'all running. I'm like, oh, shit. Yo, it had me spooked. All right, Jay, I'm going to go sign off on that one. I want to leave with a W and 0 kills. I put 174 damage out there. That's crazy. I'm on you. I didn't even have a chance to put shots on the other guy. It happened so quickly. I was not prepared for it. I was like, wait a minute. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this again? All right, bro. I'm gonna make dinner and then I'm gonna break it down for some stuff. I'll get on later with the rest. All right. Hold on. All right. Are you not coming back on tonight? Huh? Are you playing tonight though? No, okay. All right. Boy, you said that picture too damn quick, Jay. You thirsty. uh Why come people's bullets are on fire? What the fuck is this? Oh my goodness. You know, they just killing everybody. Shut up, T. Oh no. I'm frozen. No. I'm still falling. Activision, fix your game. Fix your game. So what am I supposed to do here? Right? Just falling for an eternal. All right. I guess Jay got. If I'm frozen, I'm still in the plane.
They kicked you.
Oh, they kicked me. Scrap. All right, have fun. All right.
I'm gonna send you a picture of this done.
Shit, you basically did it just a second ago. All right, party people. I'll catch up with y'all later.